Right here.
I haven't been feeling well today.
Sorry to hear that.
Thanks. I think my family member brought home a virus from her work.
I'm not surprised. I mean, like I said, I'm still kind of recovering from a minor sinus infection myself. Oh, right, halftime report. Let's see what we got. Halftime report is currently... Bam! We are currently in the lead. 33.97%. Team Afternoon is in second place, and Team Morning is currently in last.
Nice.
Oof. Celestia is losing to Twilight's popularity.
That can still change. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, we've had, thus far had conchos. We're currently in first in the halftime, so... Hell yeah! And Inkblot Art Academy! Booyah!
What was it?
So Humpback,
Wow.
Bump Track, and Inkblot Art Academy are currently in rotation for our...
Oh, nice.
Let's go ahead and... Got... Since, Radio can't join us.
Try and like through that, see if how we can do the next game after.
Yeah. Rico.
So yeah, I don't know if this, I think I found the site ban, but I don't know if it's like for the first game or the second as well.
Yeah, I saw something like that on the use your words about LOL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could just try that. Try the site you found, maybe see if that works when we get to it. Yeah, I couldn't find anything.
No, because I'm doing I can swap weapons after this.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were.
Yeah, because I was using the Splatling. Splatling's not really good for pushing the front line.
Well, we won anyways.
No, I'll be right back. I got the stream.
No. This. Tim says, I guess Batman's now Manta Man.
I am the undersea bed.
Alright, I'll be back.
Bubbles.
Splashomatic.
Splashomatic got me.
Yeah, he did. He got me too. Yeah. Nice double team.
Even the Splashomatic trait killed. Coming in from the left. I mean the right.
Oh, I got double teamed.
Be on wall. Follow me to the left. They're coming in from the left.
First time chapter from Any Pincher Games. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Another mirror match. Oh, hey, Lucky's with us now. Oh. Okay.
Back. Saw that you guys DC'd, huh?
One of the opposing players, yeah.
Ah. Oh, do we have someone new in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, new Twitch chatter.
Oh, nice.
They've only sent one message this far, but if they want to lurk, then I ain't gonna stop them.
Yeah, that's fine. Batata.
Celestia versus Luna.
Oh yeah, we finally got a.
Nice.
Holy crap.
Did they not see you there?
I don't know if they did. I wasn't taking any chances.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, I think I got him good at spawning.
I don't think so, sir.
Oh, they finally got me. Oh yeah, all 3 gold.
Damn, nearly had all 3 gold.
Yeah, Tim said, how you escaped that guy, I don't know. You did it twice, in fact. Yeah, Inkblot Art Academy is like my favorite stage just because I could do that.
I wonder if you can use the same website for both the first and the second game for user words. Like backwards compatibility.
Maybe, I don't know. Fetch. Still say this looks like Barkley King stuff. Good try, but not good enough.
Someone's in our base.
That Tri-Slosher and the Bloblobber are just actually doing their job. Can't even get anywhere close to their base.
I see someone named themselves Kirby.
Yep.
Almost had a trade kill.
Oh,
Whoa.
barely. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Another mirror match. Oh shit.
I got so many with that one. Baby Jones, Walker, the King Walker. That arrow spray only got me because I was copying my special, damn it.
Fucking Aquabrush keeps smoking me.
They took it down.
Yeah, 13 kills from that fucking Aquabrush.
And the Booyah bombers kept bombing our base and the middle platform.
About that time.
Oh, motherfucker, it's the same team.
So mirror match again.
Yeah, against the same people that we... Two of the same people we just fought against. Not the
Two of them
exact
have rollers now.
Yeah, they just replaced the 2 aerosprays with two rollers.
Oh, that's interesting. So they're mostly melee then. of like range.
Man, that fucking same Blossom keeps fucking smoking me. Damn it. I don't know why. That was on me.
Got the booyah ball off just in time.
Thanks, Tim. And Tim's like, yeah, you've been doing real well this Spoonfest, so... Oh, Lucky's been, Midnight Ruler.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Joker! Stable otherly being the Joker. Stable? Really?
Still has to fight against the aerospace stun.
Watch it. He's right behind. Oh, yeah. Tim says, well, definitely more stable than Mark Hamill, he says. Oh, yeah. Boys, I think that's a win.
All the very gold.
Heck yeah, another fist bump.
Nice. Keep going at this rate, we might finish up sooner than I thought.
Oh, yeah. Already about halfway. And we've been going for about 40 minutes, yeah. And Tim said, I misheard that again, another fist bump. Especially when you get yellow ink, yeah. Yeah, I blame my sinus infection on that. I'm probably still sounding a little stopped up.
Yeah, like green and blue kind of environment. Mine really kept going back to like what flavor that was the green powder that turned blue was and put water in it.
Oh, nice.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, at least I can speak, yeah.
Arch and Chopper.
Oh, Straw Hats. Straw Hats, Chopper, and Sanji. One Piece reference.
Okay. Yeah, Tony Chopper.
Oh, look at that, we really do have another fist bomb going on. Okay, that should have... That had me dead to rights. Why didn't that kill me? I'm not complaining, I'm just... Oh, shit. Oh yeah. It says I got bit between equally swatched bits. The spear was imperfect. Makes sense. I'll buy that. Ow. Oh, you got me for once. Seriously, what's with all these mirror matches?
Yeah, huh?
Red versus blue. Those goddamn dirty blues! Right filled with the gold dynamo.
Be advised, they do have squid beacons. Not that they're super useful on a map like this, but...
Coming in from the right.
Damn it.
Someone's in our base. This Photoshop Pro is no joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost. That Photoshop Pro had a lot of kills, damn.
Yeah. Ooh, 10 times. This is actually our first official kind of battle we've had. If I can kill them with some... Oh, bullshit! That shouldn't have gotten me.
You let his subline take care of me. Popped the shark just as I got close to him.
Yeah, I see him. Umbrella guys, no more.
Get the fuck out of our base. Bullshit! I had my Booyah Bomb up! That's horse shit! That Booyah Bomb should have went off.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me where I popped the Booyah Bomb, I'm charging it up, and yet they fucking kill me before I'm even, like, halfway finished charging it.
I was out of the range of that shark.
I think we might have gotten it, though.
Yay!
Hell yeah!
Nice. Yeah, Tim says, I remember how it was. Yeah, finally a win for 10 times. Yeah, because you remembered how the last few times we had 10 times battles. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. Oof.
Now we're getting players.
Yeah. Choo-choo, shoo-choo, and moo-moo.
For a moment I thought you said boom choo.
Oh. Hello, sir.
I just resigned myself to my fate.
Saying I wasn't sure if I was on my side or not. What? Oh, bullshit, leg kill. Seriously? That is horseshit. Oh well.
Calamari.
Oh, they fucking found it.
That jet squatcher just keeps killing me. Oh.
We were doing fine up until just recently.
Try to kill with the bubble popper.
Yay.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, Joy.
Yeah, boys, I'd say that's a win.
Only one silver, but I'm fine with that.
All right, almost a ruler, guys.
795 on my meter. Well, that sniper woke up and chose violence.
It's funny is that you might be able to get the ruler before the maps change.
Don't splash.
Moving another 10 times if it was another team.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's a couple splatlings. I rushed in under the cover of the booyah bomb to get him with the shark. That's great. Oh shit! Shit! No! Fuck. Tried to shark someone, failed, and got sharked in return.
How did the booyah bomb not kill him?
Just hit that by reflex. Nice. Good double team there.
Boys, that's a win.
Yeah, no, that's pretty. That's pretty commanding lead there. Two more wins, and we'll have made it.
I'm at 880.
Yep, same. Nice. Whoever threw that booyah bomb.
Me. Get the fuck out of our base. Book it from me to you. Our backdoor plan didn't go as well as they hoped.
I guess I'll wait in.
Yeah, I'd say that was pretty decisive.
I got rid of both of them in the base with my booyah bomb.
Eight kills with the arrow spray. All right, 965. Win or lose.
Actually, I think if it's a lose bin, then it will be 995.
Oh well, either way.
I don't know, 90.
So at minimum, we have like 2 matches, assuming we lose one.
Octoberry.
Yeah, I think it's either you get 2 loses or 1 win, and you're good.
Yeah, like I said, so at minimum, that it's still at least 2 more matches. Then. All right.
Yeah. One of them has this triple splashdown.
I actually used triple splashdown on this map a couple matches ago, and it really wasn't as useful as you'd think it was.
Yeah, it's just like you'll have like people who can be experts on it though too. Yeah, they know like precisely when to do it. That was cool. Very good.
It's just a trade kill one after the other.
Yeah. You started at like 8, so yeah, this took about like what, an hour and a half pretty much just to get.
Hour and 20, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that splat bomb. Damn it.
That's a win.
That's a win.
Darn, nearly had all gold.
It gets you to ruler.
So should I close it then, or?
Yeah.
Instant.
Yeah. Congrats on your first win as Night Ruler. Yep, important Splatflish floating Splatsville.
Used to be 10 times battle winners that get to ride the float.
I think you're thinking of the 100 times.
Oh, okay, yeah, the 100 times, yeah.
They still do that. 6 con shells to turn in. Get a Drink ticket. Food ticket. Double experience. Drink ticket for, yeah, another. Movie loving talented person. The title.
Awesome! I got off the hook fan as a title.
Nice. And then just decorations that I don't care about. Alright.
And a bunch of drink tickets.
Harmony has some stuff. Alright, cool. If it's a lose. EJ says I had Big Rid's flashbacks for a sec.
Oh.
I can either be your dream or your nightmare. Oh, that's great. I like that. Big Bunny night. And you feel the sunshine. Oh man, I wasn't expecting the Sonic R reference.
Can you feel the sunshine brightening up your day?
Work in your dreams, be productive all day, but do not sleep splat, bro knows why. Just going one last gander of the city. Work by day, rest by noon, party by night. At Team Noon. Egan's artworks are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Even in the depths of night when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to share the light of righteousness on the world's blight. Wait. Oh, that's an Ace Attorney thing! I was wondering. Oh, yeah, that's the Adagara suit.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So, yeah, that character in the thing, that's Kay Faraday. We'll be meeting her soon enough. Yeah, Kay's basically the Edgeworth answer to Maya. Alright. It's Black Cat rules the night. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna shut that down for a bit.
Of course, but oh, never mind.
What's up?
I was gonna say if you wanted to go to the other hubs and see what the Squid Sisters off the hook were up to.
Oh, I mean, I could do that real fast. I don't really think I'm going to see much of a difference, but...
Well, they say they want color outfits I got on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's...
I had to trade off my Splatoon 2 to get a game.
I wish I could skip through this, though. station. Let's go to the plaza first.
I got flash of sauce.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it took me a while to remember all, the DLC expansions.
So Maria's obviously team morning. Allie seems to be team afternoon. And then again, she also got like some highlights of blue. So maybe they're like two of each, like Marie's morning and day. Callie's afternoon and night. And let's go see what the upload has for us. Oh, they have like no difference from the last Live Fest.
Really?
Huh. I imagine Pearl wouldn't be team morning because she doesn't look like to be a morning person.
Yeah. Well, if my lord's right, Pearl is absolutely not a morning person, so she'd probably be team afternoon or team night. Not Marie, but Marina looks like she strikes me as team night to me all the way.
Yeah.
I'm being so worried. We'll go ahead. I didn't know there wasn't much of a was on.
Yeah.
Especially since Callie Marie actually did it. Got different coloring.
That pretty was put into those two, but not off the hook. That's odd.
Yeah. And Tim says kudos for extended Marina view, yeah. I mean, I wanted to take a look at their animations there. So, anyway, let's go ahead and start setting up for the next game. So,
Sounds good.
just be with you in a second as we get. This is gonna take a minute to load up because I had a problem earlier this morning when I launched this for the first time. Didn't seem to want to fire up at first. I may have
Did
to.
you get to practice like you wanted, radio?
I'm sorry. What? No. Oh no. We didn't get to practice now, unfortunately.
There we go.
There wasn't really enough time.
Just gonna go ahead and.
Yeah, I tried looking this up to see how this would work, but I couldn't find anything.
Nice.
Be right with you. Now, I understand that you use a smartphone to be able to help. Let's see. Continue.
Wait, we can't use our PC?
Or tablet and navigate your browser to the
You might be able to do that.
Party.codes. Then enter the 4-letter party code.
Oh, www.party.codes. Okay.
Yeah, I assume it's gonna be like the same site for both games then.
All right.
Grab a web-enabled device like your phone or tablet and navigate your browser to the URL party.codes. Then enter the 4-letter party code.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna do something a little different here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I typed in www.party.codes and it got me to use your words too on here.
All right.
Want your game to be a little more tame? Try turning on family mode in the settings.
Which is it again? www.
Yep. www.party.codes and enter party code. So I'm in. That radio's in.
Yeah.
If more than 6 players want to join, turn on our new and improved spectator mode in the settings menu.
Yeah, it was set so like to make sure like no randos can join, you know, like because sometimes we'll get like inappropriate people that with different names like that.
We got spectator mode on, but oh, okay.
Grab a web-enabled device like your phone or tablet and navigate your browser to the URL party.codes.
Just waiting for
enter
G,
the
I guess.
4-letter party
Yep.
code.
Oh, okay. Wouldn't let me. Okay. Yep. Yeah, once Jay's in, we could go ahead and we can fire this up.
Yeah, I put in use your words on
You
Google and
checked out
it's
the
probably just the
settings
first
menu
one.
yet?
So yeah, you should be able to use a web browser or smartphone or anything of that nature.
Yep, because I got it on my computer. I'm be able to play it there. Oh, okay, but so it says if you want to control who can join your game, enter a custom password in the setting menu.
Yep. We'll do that for
If
next
you're
game.
Streaming or YouTubing,
All right.
try turning on streamer mode in the settings menu.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Round 1 of 7. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of a something Jackbox-ish, yeah.
Time to fill in the missing subtitle. Get ready, the clip will play twice. Roll it.
Alright.
persone.
Which one like this?
Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si
Oh.
pixel gris ajouteriv. Saftene persone. Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si pixel gris ajouteriv.
We lost DM.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. God damn it. Seems like I need 2 phones then, because I was trying to look on Discord. God damn it, I guess I do need my computer on then. You want to start it up again?
I don't know if you should be able to join back in.
Those party codes, so yeah, it looks like you might be able to.
Yeah, if you refresh, you should be able to.
Joy, use your words. I didn't need to be called out like that.
Tim's asking, it's Jackbox X, but is it just Jackbox or is it Brendel's? I honestly don't know. I've never played this before.
Yeah, it's definitely a first time for me too.
You've only got 30 seconds left, so wrap it up.
Like downside, it doesn't let
Get
you.
ready. Here's what you came up with.
All right.
Saftene persone. Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si pixel gris ajouteriv. Saftene persone. Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si pixel gris ajouteriv. Saftene persone. Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si pixel gris ajouteriv. Saftene persone. Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si pixel gris ajouteriv. Saftene persone. Mademoiselle Mansour, la calesonder si pixel gris ajouteriv.
Did you notice an extra answer in there? That's because we always throw in one of our own house answers. If you use the house decoy button, your answer becomes a house answer in disguise. But be careful, voting for any house answer will lower your score. So pick your favorite answer, but watch out for... Here's how you voted. That was a house decoy. So the player who voted for it loses points, while the player who pressed house decoy gets points.
Ooh!
Oh dear, that was a house answer.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right.
I don't know.
Oh, I meant to press submit. Damn it.
Tim says I misread that as house arrest.
Yeah.
And what did you write this time?
Hold still. Off with his head. The assassination of Jesus. How I murdered Jesus. My outfit hairstyle is too fly.
Now, vote for your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers. Here's how you voted.
Ooh.
Letterheads. Alright. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn it. I did the same thing. God damn it.
I've got nothing.
Because that's why the house decoy is there for a reason. For if you can't think of anything.
Yeah.
You've only got 30 seconds left, so wrap it up. And here's what you came up with.
Oh, UFOs roaming.
No. Delectable underwear.
Ross.
Dining up cake.
Dirty old carrots. The United Kingdom.
The United Kingdom.
The United Kingdom.
Now, choose an answer to vote for.
Yeah, I
you
only
voted.
know how to play the second one, not the first one.
Wouldn't you know, it's a house answer.
Damn it!
Another cunning use of a house decoy.
Ah.
Ooh.
Alright.
Savršene svemirske karte se površini njima nepoznate tajanstvene planete. Savršene svemirske karte se površini njima nepoznate tajanstvene planete.
30 seconds left. What did you come up with for this one?
Savršene svemirske karte se površini njima
Let's talk about
nepoznate
dirty old cats.
tajanstvene planete. Savršene svemirske karte se površini njima nepoznate
Good enough, you're smart enough.
planete.
Doggone it, people like you.
Savršene svemirske karte se površini njima
No, it
nepoznate
does equate when you hit it submit. Fuck.
planete. Savršene svemirske karte se površini
Never
njima
hire Karen as
nepoznate
your secretary.
tajanstvene planete. Savršene svemirske karte se površini njima
Hey, cop, you had a
nepoznate
key that unlocks your spacesuit.
tajanstvene planete.
Okay, that's pretty valid.
Okay, vote for your favorite answer. Let's see how you voted. Sorry, house answer.
Wait, oh, damn it.
You lose points and then you like gain it back up. Oh wow, we're tied, man.
Nice.
Wow.
Book it again, alright? Translated by Eric Goldberg. Yeah. I like EJ's answer for this one.
Dude, where's my car?
Get ready. Here's what you came up with.
Keep rubbing my lamp.
Yeah, rub it harder, you dirty boy.
Public
Public
domain
domain.
allowance for stupid parents who will buy this thing in the Disney version. I don't need you to kill the motherfucker. I just want you to ruin his day. Aladdin in the aromatherapy lamp. How to take care of your slave genie 101.
Time to cast your vote. The votes are in. Let's see who denied it and who supplied it.
Nice.
Yeah, Mr. Ben taking a comeback.
Ooh, sign me up. New one. All right. What's the message from the future?
are your answers.
Again.
It switched to so much before the tariff pause ends.
Jesus.
And Viskin, let's go and fly straight to the moon.
Oh no!
Not raise the price of the Switch 2, it will end badly. Hog 12 will not be relevant for long.
Vote for your favorite answer now.
Yeah, mine was pretty
Let's
obvious.
see how you voted, shall we?
Funny that the Switch 2 answers were the only ones that got the point.
You're not in jeopardy, but your score might be. Let's play Out of the Question.
Alright.
You will see 3 fake trivia questions in a row. You get 90 seconds apiece to write funny
Alright.
answers for each one. Point gains get higher with every new prompt, and all penalties are doubled. Remember, these trivia questions aren't real, but your sense of humor is. For 1,500, here's your first prompt.
Anthropologists believe these were man's first words.
And for 2,000 points,
In Dickens' original draft of A Christmas Carol, Scrooge was visited by this fourth entity.
and finally, for 2,500 points.
A survey found only 1% of people would open a can of beans with this on the label.
Okay, let's see what you weirdos wrote.
Alright. Hey there, baby, let's repopulate. And the ball. How the sun's too damn hot, sunburning my naked first man body. Fuck! just fuck. Anybody want a peanut? Fuck me, stupid.
Vote for your favorite answer.
Dickens original draft of Christmas Carol. Goes to Christmas commercialism. The Ghostface Killer of Christmas Whack. Ghost Rider.
Tim, he's commenting on the previous.
Bug, comma, me stupid. Yeah, the Ghost of Christmas, stupid. Or the Ghost of Christmas healthcare insurance. A survey found only 1% Bush's baked beans extra farting formula. Fried and refried 30 times. Legendary Fart Master's Mighty Rootin' Tootin' Beans. Fire alarm chili, it'll burn your tongue off. Warning, use goggles.
Let's see how you voted.
All right. Okay. That's a simple answer. I love it. All right.
Another pesky house answer.
Ooh.
Oh.
Again, once you guys lost points and then you gain back.
Decoy.
That put me in the
Yeah, that put you in the lead, yeah.
win.
And the winner is
Jay with a comeback.
you.
Pick up the phone because
Great
they just
play.
called the
Now
Compact
you can do another
Kid.
round with the same group or start another.
I like
match
this. This is
from
fun.
scratch.
All right. Go ahead and play again.
Yeah.
All right.
No. I have to get on my computer
All right.
and
Well,
to actually. All
let's,
right.
well, we can. Let's do a quick. I'll enter a custom password as it is anyway. So.
Okay.
Oh, we can make this as much as we want.
You want to cover it then, so no one can see
Yeah,
it? or-
I've already got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Where do we put this in for?
Want to just PM it or put in our CQ Discord?
Yeah. I'll throw it in the game lounge chat here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I have to switch to my other phone. Hold on a second.
I don't know if this being all caps will.
Well, we could always try and see if it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Grab a web-enabled device. Grab a web-enabled device like your phone.
Oh.
Oh wait, it only goes up. You can only put in 4 letters in.
Okay. Let's try this then.
Wait, I read that wrong. Sorry. For the to join the room. I think there will be a password after.
Okay.
Sorry, I read that wrong.
Grab a web-enabled device like your phone or tablet and navigate your browser to the URL party.codes. Then enter the 4-letter party code.
Are you?
Oh yeah, I see the password. Yeah.
All right, I'll let you go first, Ben, since you're the one. You should probably put it in first.
Yep, I'm in. Okay, yeah, Jay's in. I see radio in.
Hold on.
Yep, holding
To
on.
unlock Mix and match.
Yep, we're waiting.
You have to play
Don't know what I'm holding on to, but I'm holding on.
And one new party match.
Where is it?
So in the I'll just DM it to you.
Did you know you can create a custom password to have more control over who can join your game? Check it out in the settings menu.
Yep, game. We just knew that.
Yep. There you go. I sent it to both of your.
Oh, isn't this
Oh, there you
he's
are.
on.
All right, cool. What do we got here? Sub the title.
Jag har förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
No one goes to my restaurant lately.
Yttersta dagen.
Jag har förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
Hon talar om yttersta dagen.
This. Oh.
Here's what you wrote.
Jag har förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
Hon talar om yttersta dagen.
Choose from a kebabs that does you
Jag
great
har
get.
förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
Hon talar om yttersta
Hey, you actually
dagen.
served shit worth serving.
Jag har förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
Hon talar om
Maybe you should actually offer food.
Jag har förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
Hon talar om
See, man, it's a
yttersta
mall
dagen.
kiosk, not a restaurant.
Jag har förbanne mig hela mitt lager osålt.
Hon talar om
Your
yttersta
nuclear
dagen.
sparkly smelly farts PU.
Time to vote for your favorite. Pick a winner. Here's how you voted. And that was a house decoy.
God damn it!
No,
Oh wait.
I lost points.
Oh, there's negative. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yes, there are.
What time?
Book it. All Alright, let's see what we got here.
What do we got for a book? The heck is that? Is that a skeleton?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Tim, listen here, you little shit.
Death won't save you from the IRS.
And here's what you came up with.
I dare you to drink this mustard. My dinner was Skeletor.
An autobiography.
Out of my bones is a human.
I think I know what that one is.
How I shit myself in the tub.
Yeah, I couldn't tell that guy was in a tub or he was sitting hitting at a table.
Dinning with the dead.
Oh, I didn't even see the chair.
Time
Damn
to
it.
cast
Yeah.
your vote. Here's how you voted.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell if that was a tub or a chair. But now I looked closer, I saw, yeah. Letterheads.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this threw me for a loop last time. Or Peppenweger BVH donuts. I'm gonna hate this answer. I'm gonna fucking hate this answer.
I don't know. I'll go with this one.
You've got 30 seconds left. Wrap it up for crying out loud. Get ready. Here's what you came up with.
Alrighty. We got bitchin' virgin holes. We got bouncing vibe holes. Blood ventricular heart. Be very hungry for donuts. Alright, that's kind of clever. Bestest value hunger yeehaw donuts.
Time to vote for your favorite. Here's how you voted.
This is
Looky there, player 4. Your score is now a positive integer. House answer.
Oh,
damn it. Well, at least someone got voted for me, so at least I'm not going to hell by myself. That's all. That's good. Alright, sub the title.
現場写真をわしに見せたのはどういう意味だ。
これほど強い熱と圧力を出す機械は
現場写真をわしに見せたのはどういう意味だ。
これほど強い熱と圧力を出す機械は
And what did you write this time?
現場写真をわしに見せた
How'd
の
you
は
even get an
どういう
injury
意味
like
だ。
this?
これほど
I was
強い
streaking and
熱と
crashed in a
圧
beehive.
力を出す
Ow!
機械は
現場写真をわしに見せたのはどういう意味だ。
これほど
The big fucking
強い
shark. What do you
圧
want?
力を出す機械は
現場写真をわしに見せたのはどういう意味だ。
これほど
You'd be
強い
surprised when you
熱
get
と
this
圧
right
力
up
を出
here.
す機械は
現場写真をわしに見せたのはどういう意味だ。
これほど
From your
強い
daughter,
熱
she's
と
a real animal
圧
under the
力を
sheet.
出す機
Okay.
械は
Oh!
現場写真をわしに見せたのはどういう意味だ。
これほど
Someone put a
強い
cactus
熱
in
と
my favorite
圧
chair.
力を出す機械は
Vote for your favorite answer now.
Okay, that was some pretty good ones.
Yeah.
Let's see how you voted.
Oh wow, we all got a.
Oh wow! All right. Because we all had a good answer.
Yeah.
All right, another book title.
He was a man, she was a woman, but there was more.
Oh boy. Tim, throw the book at her, or be gone, thought.
I hate this answer.
Oh, you didn't get a one you like, Ben?
No, I came up with something that I just wasn't happy with what I came up with.
Oh.
Seconds. Here's what you wrote.
The woke envy. The Jay Skinner, author of Hop on the Bus. A Christian boy discovers the wiles of a woman. Rawr. Extra parts. How she ruined my sex life. The title of this book is Book Title!
Okay, vote for your favorite answer. votes are in. Let's see who denied it and who supplied it. House answer.
I'm gonna bang anything.
Damn
I'm gonna bang that joke at least once.
Alright.
Oh, good. No one voted for mine. All right, good. I don't feel bad. What would this sign say?
All right, players.
That one took
make
me a minute.
laugh.
Just beat breast cancer. 1-800-GET-IT-UP to learn more. Lol. Okay, I like that one actually.
No, that's good.
We're making this a new video once the camera's off.
Oh no.
We can't feel our sex drives anymore.
Oh my god.
Vote for your favorite answer now. Let's see how you voted, shall we? Decoy.
Okay, that was a good decoy. I like that one. Simple because of how simple it was.
You're not in jeopardy, but your score might be. Let's play Out
Okay,
of
here
the
we go.
Question. For 1,500, here's your first prompt.
Alright, Coca-Cola used to contain where Sprite used to contain this. Internet historian family reunion for the picture that Tim was saying.
Yeah, this probably one might not be at my best, but I'll give it a try anyway.
And for 2,000 points,
Witnesses say the Mount St. Helens volcano explosion sounded like the mountain saying this. Explosive diarrhea system.
and finally, for 2,500 points,
In the list of 2024's most popular baby names, this ranked name dead last. Ooh. Same answer. This is Tim.
And here's what you
Oh.
came up with.
Alright. Sprite used to contain lemon tree juices and pure aloha vibes. Weed. Elf blood. Made from actual fairy sprites until we made them all extinct. Or just simply fairies.
Or
Vote for your favorite answer now.
Burn you fuckers! Give it to me, baby.
Oh.
Shmee! Shmee! He's got me on the hand! Fuck all you fucking assholes! Get the fuck out of here! And the ring named dead last was Sprung. Plenifer.
Preventer.
Karen. Elon.
Elon. Oh.
Oh no.
Donald.
No.
Oh jeez.
Wow, this is on the nose.
Let's see how you voted. Sorry, house answer.
No, I thought someone went off the. Oh.
Hey.
Because there were two fairy choices. I thought that those one of those were the house answers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just had the simple one.
House answer.
Oof.
I almost chose that one.
Whoops, that was a house decoy. House answer.
God damn it!
And Ben takes it.
And the winner is
Yo.
you.
I like this game. This is fun.
Yeah, I'm
Way to go. You can keep it rolling with the same players or start a whole new match on the title screen.
keep it rolling.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
down for another match.
Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Sub the title.
Odstěhovat k ústřednímu topení, do sucha.
Alois, všichni tři okamžitě nahoru.
Uploading Vibes return to speak.
Odstěhovat k ústřednímu topení, do sucha.
Alois, všichni tři okamžitě nahoru.
Words go. We have a way with words.
Get ready. Here's what you came up with.
Odstěhovat. Tohle je strašný. K ústřednímu topení, do sucha. Alois, všichni tři okamžitě.
You're gonna claim me, bitch head fucking gears?
Odstěhovat. Tohle je strašný. K ústřednímu topení, do sucha. Alois.
There's a fat Italian guy trying to warp through me.
Odstěhovat. Tohle je strašný. K ústřednímu topení, do sucha. Alois.
With Uncle Brian, I'm stuck in here.
Odstěhovat. Tohle je strašný. K ústřednímu topení, do sucha. Alois. Všichni tři okamžitě nahoru.
Mario, help Mario, it's dark down here.
Odstěhovat. Tohle je strašný. K ústřednímu topení, do sucha. Alois.
Mama made his multicolored talking turtles down here.
Now, vote for your favorite answer, but watch out for house answers. Here's how you voted.
Oh, well, we all got a vote. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's cool. Funny, I'm the only one that didn't make a Mario reference.
I almost made mine a Mutant Ninja Turtles one.
Oh, yeah, that would have been.
Brand new story. Oh, dear.
No.
Oh.
And what did you crazy kids write this time?
Knocked up and knocked out by Daddy's golf club. Oof.
Oh.
Coming down with an astrological form of cancer. Yeah, it's kind of
That's
clever.
dark. Oh, yeah.
That's one long baby. Archie knocks up Veronica. I can see the resemblance, yeah. I don't like this at all.
Now,
Could she fought a giant enemy crab? EJ.
here's how you voted. Another cunning use of a house decoy.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I didn't want to make mine too difficult because you would have not picked it. Think it was the houses.
Yeah. Attention, our boys overseas are working hard. Remind them that they're fighting for it by sending them a parcel of GRN.
And here's what you came up with.
A girl get. Oh.
Oh yeah, that's cutting into the website.
Grenades ready to nuke some bastards. Great refurbished Nintendo games.
I didn't know how much space there was.
Good old raunchy nudes.
Good old Roach.
Great reckons.
Okay, vote for your favorite answer.
Damn, that one's more clever than mine.
Oh, I should have taken a look at the. Oh well. Oh well.
Here's
It
how
doesn't matter.
you voted. Ooh, that was a house decoy.
Damn it!
Clever use of a decoy, player 3.
You kind of saw that one.
Oh,
I couldn't come up with anything. That's why I went with it.
It was good though.
it was good. I thought one of you came up with it.
Ducking cover system.
Ducky curry. Oh god.
Były bandyta, przemytnik i oszust.
Damn, I wish I thought of that one. EJ, pillage, then burn.
Pillage then burn.
The ceiling is that way. Alternatively, ceiling cat is watching you.
30 seconds. And what did you write this time?
Były bandyta, przemytnik i oszust.
Eat. Pray. Love.
Były bandyta, przemytnik i oszust.
Mario, Mario.
Mario, it's a me.
It's me.
Były bandyta, przemytnik i oszust.
And words together.
Były bandyta, przemytnik i oszust.
Bang. Bang. Boom.
Były bandyta, przemytnik i oszust.
Rose before us.
Time to cast your vote.
Oh my god.
Let's see how you voted.
Very well done.
Yeah, that was good.
Hey, you're welcome. Thank you, I mean.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Wartsnall. Best served cold, Wartsnall.
What did you come up with for this one?
What Froggy does when Big isn't looking. How Kermit the Frog dissects a human. Frog in the throat. Kermit's Curious Experiment. Best served cold.
Vote for your favorite answer now. The votes are in. Let's see who denied it and who supplied it.
Yeah, I took the answer from Tim.
Oh dear, that was
the
a
Twitch chat for that
house
one.
answer.
Tim.
Get ready. Here's what you came up with.
You tell me where the last golden ticket is. I know what you did, Jerry. Yes, you, give me your pants. Fuck you all. I only point at horny degenerates.
Vote for your favorite answer. Let's see how you voted, shall we? That's a pretty tight point spread for round 6. Good luck in the lightning round, everybody. You're not in jeopardy, but your score might be. Let's play Out of the Question. For 1,500, here's your first prompt.
4 meeting Snow White, the 7 dwarfs, and they kick this 8 dwarf out.
And for 2,000 points,
If you have to ask this question, the answer is probably yes.
And finally, for 2,500 points.
The New York City Zoo closed this attraction after receiving hundreds of complaints.
Let's see what you ding-dongs came up with.
Alright, the 7 doors. The 8th door is Farquaad.
Oh,
Shorty. Shitty. Druggy. And Pimpy.
oh, Pippy.
Oh, goodness.
Time to vote for your favorite. Pick a winner.
Alright, if you had to ask this question, the answer is probably yes. Is Nintendo out of touch? Will the Switch 2 cost an arm and a leg? Will you have sex with me if I give you $1,000? Is Mr. Bennett? Hey! Am I the smelliest guy in this room?
I was not expecting that one.
Neither was I.
Harvey the Humping Hippo. A naked man pretending to be a monkey and going up to oh God.
Oh.
The average show with one job, a car, and 0 debt.
Oh.
The Unicorn Exhibit. It's a horse with a rod taped to its head. And the Daily Calais Panda Palais. Panda Palace. Huh.
Let's see how you voted.
Alright, the 8th door is Farquaad.
Didn't you know it's a house answer?
Damn it. Ah! Alright. Alright, good one. Good one.
Sorry, house answer.
Damn it!
And you all vote for it!
I had to figure that was yours.
Yeah, that was mine.
I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I took it. Damn it!
It's still right.
And the winner is
Nice.
you. Good game,
Good job, G.
everybody. Want to go for one more?
Congratulations, Jay.
Yeah.
All right. How are you feeling?
I don't know. I'm still good, but if you guys want to stop and do something else,
Yeah.
I guess it's flat on
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. I'm good taking a break. I mean, either way.
all right.
Yeah, I'm taking a break.
All right.
This was fun though. Thank you, Ben.
This was nice little. All right. Well, Well, we got about an hour before we normally finish up.
Yep.
Do we want to go ahead and call it here, or do we just want to go ahead and jump into something else?
If you have something else, what would it be? Do you know?
I could go ahead and start up Wednesdays. Just a couple of days early.
I was just thinking about that.
Say I can get up. Yeah, Tim says do something. All right. All right.
Just say. Oh, okay.
What's up?
No, I was just thinking because I was saying we've been playing the Left 4 Dead 2, and we had that Disney map. If we ever wanted to show that off.
Ooh, we could do that. I'd be down for that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to bail out because my hand's getting tired.
Right. Yeah, I'm good either way. We could do the Disney map in Left 4 Dead. We could do Deathgate.
Yeah, because I figured you wanted to save that other game for Wednesday, so
Well, the thing is with Deathgate, it's only gonna be like gonna be a quick romp anyway.
yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna finish it in a single stream. I can tell you that much. Especially one that's a little shorter one. If we had like the full 4 hours full 4 or 5 hours on a Saturday or Sunday, we could probably get through it in a single stream, but
All right, but then I'm good with whatever. Because I'm good with whatever. If you want to do that or Left 4 Dead 2's custom map.
yeah, we can if I do fire up Left 4 Dead 2, I'm gonna have to change around my skins though.
All right.
Yeah, because I am not risking getting banned. All right, well, let me take a few minutes. Let me just go and
Yeah, because if you want to do your game, that's fine too.
yeah, it's not a problem. So I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. As I said, that was a nice steal. Yeah, I really thought I had it. But yeah, you got a better answer than I had.
You never see it coming.
Surprisingly, I'm a lot better on this game than I am on Rift Tracks. I think what helps a bit is that the house decoy actually does give you some better answers that you can know that it's not from like it's not theirs. You think it's like I made it up or something like that.
Yeah, you get less points for it because it would be too unfair if they gave the same amount of points.
Yeah, but the only catch side is you can make someone else lose points for that. Actually, Ben, I was just thinking, you want to ask Twitch to see what they want to do? If you want to do your game or do Left 4 Dead 2?
I don't think I could do a poll on Twitch, unfortunately, but all right.
Okay.
Well, I can do. All right, we'll just leave that open for a few minutes. Tim votes for Gate.
All right.
I mean, like I said, I'm about to eat anyway, so I couldn't do Left 4 Dead if he did the Disney map.
That's fair.
That is true. All right.
All right. And this is just as well because, you know, I kind of don't want to. Part of me kind of doesn't want to wait just for all my fucking mods to load in, anyways.
And plus, we can see if this actually does run on your.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Because you. Yeah, hopefully, I hope this runs because I would like to see this game too. Because we so far it looked like it was running fine.
Yeah.
But because, like you said, it could be an old because it's an old game that.
Yeah, it's a good stress test.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and we'll fire up some Deathgate then.
Yeah, Ricky.
Just.
There we go.
You all know why we've come here. The patrons have pushed us into a corner. Their magic has grown too powerful to hold in check. These villains are stealing the worship of our own followers. We must do something before they marshal their forces, before they destroy us and all we stand for. We've come to the Vortex to destroy the world.
Yeah, did you get this on? Is this on disc, Ben, or is this digital or something?
So this is something I got. I don't remember how I got this particular version.
Life will be better after the sundering. Our followers will live on in the new worlds of air, fire, stone, and water. Our enemies will be trapped in the labyrinth to contemplate their dark ways. And we will guide the new order into the future. Help me, my friends. Let us summon the world seal and begin the process of healing.
So there were two versions of this game. There was one that was just based off a floppy disk, and then there was one that was based on a CD version.
Okay.
And I got the CD version originally.
Ties together all of Earth's elements. As we sunder it, so do we sunder the world. Thus we begin a new age.
The thing is, the CD version had like these animated intros, and it had like the voiceovers in when speaking to NPCs and everything. And when I wanted to get the program, I wanted to get the CD version. But even with CD version, I'm still running this through DOSBox. So I'm like, I don't remember exactly how I got this particular version, but I made sure that this one was the CD version. I'm gonna my game window just a little bit over. There we go. That way I still get the preview on OBS and I can still see Twitch. But yeah, I'm letting the opening credits kind of roll here because this kind of gives us a bit of lore for... Yeah, you guys should be able to...
Gandalf, what are you doing here?
So that's not actually Gandalf, that's Zifnab.
Yep.
But we'll be meeting him soon enough. Voice actors Hoplo, Lord Zar, Jar, Limbeck, Roppel Ropdigger, King Stephen, Hugh the Hand.
Oh wow, they got a good voice cast.
Yeah, they got a lot of people for this.
Hey, Frodo.
Tracker.
2,000 years ago, the Sartan Council sundered the world into 5 realms. One of them was a nightmarish prison called the Labyrinth, and into it was banished the entire patron race, your ancestors. This is the place you've always called home, and all you've ever wanted is escape. Your name is Haplo, and you are a patron. Not long ago, Lord Zar, the most powerful patron sorcerer of his generation, broke through the labyrinth's final gate. In doing so, he paved the way for others to follow. The path was still difficult, but not impossible. Your travels led you to the final gate, where the combined forces of the labyrinth waited to turn you away. The fight was hopeless. Alone you never would have survived. But then Lord Zar appeared, and with his help you were able to rout the dark monsters of the labyrinth. What followed is hazy. You remember stumbling out of the final gate, but then you collapsed on the ground, and Lord Zar's concerned face faded to darkness as you lost consciousness.
Alright, and so here we basically are. Where I can up, on this is... No, I can't blow that up any further. Oh, whatever. I can... Alright, so we got our options here. We can take, we can put stuff down, we can... Let's look. It's hard to look at your lord with an objective eye. You owe him your life. He's an older man, but still very vigorous, seeming to have lost nothing with the passage of years, but nevertheless gaining their wisdom for using an ancient Sartan text. The book is titled The History of the Sundering. It's incredibly old and somewhat water-damaged. Spherical crystal glow glows with an inner magical light. It's an ancient Sartan artifact. Zar doesn't seem to mind using it, though. Let's talk to Zar.
Ah, Haplo. Do you feel well enough to talk, my son? I was worried. You took some serious wounds in your dash for the final gate. It was all I could do to repair your heart rune and heal you. The few weeks since you escaped the labyrinth should have been enough time to recover, but we don't want to rush it. I know you have a lot of questions. I'll do my best to answer them, but first I'd like to give you some history. You've spent your life trying to escape the labyrinth and hating the Sartan who consigned our race there. But you don't really know the full story. Even I didn't know everything when I escaped, but I learned quickly. You see this city around us? The Sartan made this. They made it for us, if you can believe it, for when we emerged from the labyrinth, we were supposed to be docile, rehabilitated, brainwashed. Instead, we hate our Sartan jailers more than ever. There are libraries here, stocked with books. Since my escape, I've been studying them. They tell me much, but not all. There are mysteries I cannot explain, but I will tell you everything I've learned. 2,000 years ago, our patron ancestors warred with the Sartan. We were winning. It was only a matter of time until we defeated the evil sorcerers, took our rightful place as leaders of the world, and freed the other races from their slavery to the Sartan. In desperation, a Sartan named Sama hatched a fiendish plan. He intended to sunder the world into 5 realms. 4 of these realms would be homes to the mensch races, elves, humans, and dwarves. The 5th is here, the Labyrinth. It was supposed to serve as a prison for our race. They created a magic artifact called the World Seal. With it, they succeeded in sundering the world. Our ancestors were trapped in the labyrinth, and the rest of the world was broken into the other 4 realms. They planned to lord over the realms and administer the labyrinth as we were rehabilitated. But something happened. They just disappeared, and with them, all of their good intentions. Without the guidance of the Sartan, the labyrinth became a slaughterhouse. Its magic made it aware, intelligent, and it wanted our blood. Life was a living hell for our people. But instead of breaking us as the Sartan wanted, the labyrinth has made us stronger. Many of us have escaped, despite the labyrinth's best efforts. I go back in every day to aid others in their way. I only needed to take you a few hundred feet. You even demanded that you cross the final gate on your own, without any help, before you passed out. You should be proud. Now, my son, I need you. Since my escape, I have been devising a plan to restore our people to our once glorious position. It is our birthright. To this end, you must carry out a very special mission for me. I need you to go into these realms. You'll not only be gathering information, but searching for the seal itself. With it in hand, I plan to reform the world from the broken pieces that the Sartan left us.
Hey, Tim says, the world seal got replaced by the world walrus.
But here I've been dominating the conversation. You must be very confused. I'm sure you have many questions for me. I'll detail my plan later.
Alright, so we got a bunch of questions we could ask.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
The thing about good intentions is they're always paid. They're paid through the highway to hell.
Yep. Alright, so, what do we want to ask first? How exactly did the Sartan sunder the world?
How exactly did the Sartan sunder the world?
The Sartan commanded their dwarven slaves to forge an artifact called the World Seal. It consisted of 5 metal hexagons,
the big question is where the
each
exit.
inscribed with a rune, a symbol, which represented one of the 5 realms. They broke the seal apart, and as they did, the world broke apart as well. It was sundered into the 5 realms, and each seal piece went into the realm that it named. As you see above my head, the seal piece that names the Nexus is here.
Right. Yeah, a bunch of random questions. The big question is, where's the exit? Yeah. And as they did, the warranty was void. Yeah.
That's enough for right now. I'd like to talk to you later if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll be here.
So we don't really have a lot of options in regards to exploration. We can go ahead and head to the northeast. The gate is the final portal of the labyrinth. Just beyond this is the hell you called home for most of your life. The gate to the labyrinth is closed, and you cannot bring yourself to open it. Now we got, the ship docked with a short walkway from both the Nexus City and the gate to the labyrinth. Trickle of light from the door does nothing to illuminate the ship. You can't see your hand in front of your face. And that's pretty much about it.
Yes? Was there something else you wished to discuss?
Where did the Sartan disappear to?
Where did the Sartan disappear to?
I don't know. I don't think their disappearance was planned. All of their documents indicate that they expected to be around for a long time to enjoy the fruits of their labor. It seems that one day they just vanished. I have a few theories. It's possible that they did plan to vanish. They might be hiding somewhere in the realms, using the disappearance as a smokescreen to make us careless. When the time is right, they will return with our deaths in their hands. In any case, I take nothing for granted. I must know where the Sartan went to. I must have vengeance. Our people cry for it. Somewhere in the realms there must be signs, clues. Eventually, we shall discover them, and the trail will lead us to the Sartan. Then we shall destroy them.
Yeah, so Czar's not really that great of a guy, if you can already tell.
Yeah, back in the day, it was kind of easy to guess.
Yeah.
Based on not just the look of his beard, but also how he talks as well.
So yeah, I'm sorry for a bit of the info dump on the intro here, but we do have a lot of information to go over, and unfortunately, this is kind of one of those things where they don't really kind of give a bunch of constructive narrative. And it's just, hey, here's a massive info dump right at the very beginning of the game.
That's how these old types of games used to be, though.
Yeah.
What were the Sartan like?
I've pieced together a picture from the books I've found. The Sartan were the opposite of us, even physically. As we have black hair with white ends, the Sartan have white hair with black tips. The runes that we place upon our bodies for protection and to enhance our magic, they shun. I believe that while the Labyrinth has forged us into a harder, stronger race, the Sartan have grown.
Yeah, what's you guys watching, playing?
Realms. They will be no match for us. They will look into our eyes and find the mercy they gave us, the hatred we've kept burning for thousands of years, and their own deaths.
It's called Deathgate.
Yeah, it's an old NPC. It's an old PC game.
Point and
from,
click
like,
adventure.
Yeah, point and click. Yeah.
You know, it kind of reminds me. I have no mouth, so I must scream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought that's what you guys were playing.
Nah. That is an option possibly in the future, but
You repaired my heart rune?
Yes. As the Labyrinth continued to attack you, the magic rune tattooed over your heart became weaker and weaker. When I discovered you, it was actually broken. As you know, heart runes must be complete to function. They sustain us, protect us. They are like circles. The magic of your being continually flows through it. If it becomes weak, you cannot cast spells. If it ever becomes broken, you fall ill. Luckily, I found you in time. I was able to draw upon my own life force to lend to you. It repaired your heart rune and made you strong enough to overcome the final hurdle of the Labyrinth.
How do you get back into the Labyrinth to help our people escape?
The Labyrinth doesn't mind letting people in. It's letting them out that it doesn't like. I think the Labyrinth has something personal against me. It tries to lure me in as far as possible before it throws everything it has at me. Don't believe that I'm not afraid. Every time I enter, I wonder if I'll ever return. I've been able to get the best of that demon place many times, but every trip it gets more devious, more dangerous.
Alright. So he mentioned about the world getting sundered into the other realms, but what are the other realms?
Tell me about the other realms.
Certainly, my son. The Sartan sundered the world into 5 realms. They based 4 of them on the elements: air, fire, stone, and water. The 5th, of course, is the Labyrinth. They are all separated by large distances, too far to travel in a lifetime. That's why the Sartan created the Death Gate. Through it, people can travel from one realm to any other.
And we already got a title drop.
The Death Gate.
But why? Yeah,
The
but
Death
why
Gate
the
is a
Death
portal.
Gate?
It
Naming
connects
it.
the 5 realms. With a good ship and the right magic, anyone can cross the Death Gate from one realm to any other.
I'm sorry, what was you saying?
I said, of all the names you could have picked, you had to pick Death Gate.
Yeah.
Like, are you trying to make people avoid taking that certain travel?
Yeah.
Have you crossed the Death Gate?
No, I haven't been able. I've made preparations, but it's always been my intention to send an emissary, or more appropriately, a scout in my stead. In fact, I was hoping that you would be my eyes in these realms.
What kind of magic is needed to cross the Death Gate?
It's very simple, yet infernally unattainable. The books describe the necessary preparations. You need a ship, one powered by magic with the ability of flight. You need a steering stone, magically treated to guide the ship through the portal.
EJ says, let me guess, Daddy Zara will betray us in the end. Gee! That obvious, is it?
But upon the stone, you also need the naming rune of the target realm. The books state this, but neglect to actually show the runes, as if they were common knowledge. None of the books depict these runes. For years, I've been researching the subject, reading every document, poring over every scrap of parchment. And I believe I finally divined one of the runes, that of Arianos, World of Air.
Yeah, he absolutely will. So
It's the only one I've been able to reconstruct, and it's taken years. I don't even know if it's possible to produce the others, given the pitiful research materials I have. It's my thought that the other runes might lie somewhere inside the realm of air. For some time, I've been planning to send someone there to look for them.
Do you have a ship?
Yes, the Sartan were kind enough to leave one for us. It didn't have the steering stone that such a ship requires, but I was able to reproduce one. Without the naming runes of the realms, of course.
Let's go back a step.
Certainly.
Can you tell me about the realm of air?
The books here are rather sketchy about the realms, but of all of them, the world of air, or Arianus as the Sartan named it, is the one I'm most familiar with. It's made up of many separate continents which float in the air.
So Zara pulls out a map of the floating continents, each labeled with a strange word which you assume is its name. The distinctive shapes of the islands stick in your mind.
The lower continents are populated by the dwarves. Those islands are plagued with almost continuous electrical storms. The higher continents, with much better weather, are homes to the humans and elves. Perhaps it indicates a pecking order in the Mensch. Who knows? The books don't say much more about it, regrettably.
So the world was not only sundered, but it was divided into the fantasy realms. There's obviously us, the humans, but then dwarves and elves came out of the woodwork. Collectively, all three races are known as the Mensch. Aside from the Mensch races, there are the Sartan and the Patrons, who are essentially humans, but humans that have the ability to cast magic. So,
tell me about the realm of fire.
The realm of fire, or Pryan, is a hollow world. Instead of living on the outside of the sphere, as we did on the original world, they live on the inside, along the inner curvature. At the center, 4 powerful suns throw their heat and light upon the ground. I believe it is the largest of the realms, but I know little else about it.
What do you know about the realm of stone?
Abarak, realm of stone, is not much more than a rock hanging in space. It's full of warrens, tunnels, and lava tubes. From the sketchy notes I read about it, it sounds perfectly horrible. Definitely the worst place to live of all the realms.
Can you tell me anything about the realm of water?
Chalestra is the realm of water, and in fact it is a ball of water. At its heart is a sea sun which warms and lights the interior. The exterior is completely frozen, exposed as it is to the cold of space. Sea moons orbit the sea sun. They are hollow, living creatures which draw energy from the sun. Inside, the Sartan built cities to house not only the Mensch, but themselves. I believe that they intended to finally live there to administrate over all of the realms.
Have you learned anything about the labyrinth?
Like I explained, the labyrinth was supposed to rehabilitate our entire race. With the Sartan in control, the test that it administered would have been difficult, even violent, but never fatal. The Sartan disappeared, and somehow the labyrinth became sentient. Its magic took on an intelligence. It started to kill us, slowly but surely. It toyed with us, always gave us just enough hope to keep us fighting. It created environments and monsters that even the twisted Sartan had never dreamed of. But we bested it. We escaped, and more of our kind are escaping all the time. But it is a trickle instead of a flood. Most of our race is still trapped inside. If my plan unfolds as I expect, I will free everyone at the same instant and bring an end to our imprisonment once and for all.
I'm back.
What is this place exactly?
Okay.
It's not the labyrinth.
It's known as the Nexus, kind of a way station. This city is where the Sartan were supposed to watch over the labyrinth. I believe they were going to give it to us as a place to live once we had been rehabilitated. It makes a perfect staging area for my plan.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course. What do you want to know?
what is your plan?
What is your plan?
The Sartan's plan was unnatural. They killed millions of Mensch and consigned our race to a living hell. I intend to undo the damage. I want to reform the world.
And remake it in my image.
Much like the Sundering, The reformation will require all 5 of the seal pieces. I have the Nexus seal piece, but I need the other 4. The Sartan have hidden them somewhere in their realms. You must be my agent. I need you to go into the realms and find those seal pieces and bring them back here. When I have them all, I will reform the world, free our people, and bring the Sartan to justice. Now I know the naming rune for only one of the realms. I will give you a marker with the rune upon it. Use the rune transfer spell to place it upon the steering stone on board your ship. The stone will then be able to transport you to Arianus, the realm of air. Since I don't know the runes that name the other 3 realms, I can only hope that you will find them somewhere on Arianus. I also wish to know what happened to the Sartan. Their disappearance mystifies me. Finally, I want you to learn any new spells that you come across. It's only through the infusion of new spells that we will be able to build up our arsenal of magic. So, do you understand your mission? Take your ship to Arianus, search for its seal piece and the other realms' naming runes, and gather any information you can about the missing Sartan and new magic spells. When you have finished, come back here, deliver the seal piece to me, and give me your report. Now I shall teach you the 2 spells you will need. Watch me closely.
So Zar's hand rises, one finger extends and begins to move against an unseen canvas. It leaves behind a glowing line in the air. The design follows the graceful movements of Zar's hands, and finally Zar draws his hand back, but the spell remains floating in the air.
This is the rune transfer spell. Study it. Remember it. This next construct defines the identify spell. Watch me again.
The first spell fades and Zar traces a new design in the air. This one's very simple and quick to complete. You stare at it and commit it to memory.
That's all, my son. I am entrusting the fate of our race to you. Do not fail me.
He tosses you a stone marker with an intricate symbol upon it, the naming rune of Arianus, you guess, and returns to studying the tome laying on the desk before him. You've learned 2 spells.
Yes? Was there something else you wished to discuss?
Yeah, tell us about magic.
Tell me about magic.
Certainly. Patrons have magic in their blood. Once we were the greatest sorcerers in the world. If we had learned to work together as the Sartan did, they never would have stood a chance against us. Since then, we have lost much of our skill. We have forgotten many spells because they were useless in the labyrinth and retained only a very few. We never lost our potential, though. To this day, we can cast any spell as long as we know how it is constructed, but we are pitifully ignorant. One of the things we must do before we confront the Sartan again is to relearn the magic that we have forgotten.
Alright.
How does magic really work?
Magic is based upon possibilities. The possibility always exists that reality is a certain way. Imagine that a stone wall blocks your path. There is a possibility that a door exists in that wall. A wizard bends this possibility into reality until the door appears. All spells work this way.
How do you cast a spell?
Spells are made up of runes. You build the spell by putting these runes together to form a rune construct. When you have built the construct in your mind, you trace the design in the air. The magic catches fire and leaves a glowing trace behind your finger. Upon completion, the spell casts, and reality is changed.
How do you learn new spells?
The easiest way to learn a new spell is simply to watch someone casting it. All you have to do is mimic the motions, trace the same rune construct in the air, and you are casting that spell. Another method is to see it on paper. Sometimes people prepare books of spells. Other times they include spells to highlight their text. Spells could be found on any document. I've scoured these halls looking for any such books and come up empty. Perhaps the Sartan were careful about the text they left behind, just in case we escaped too soon. Finally, one may discover a spell permanently placed upon an object. When a wizard wishes a spell to be permanent, he can magically prepare an object to receive the spell, then cast that spell upon it. Then the spell is always visible. It engraves itself upon the surface of the object. By studying it, one can learn the spell.
Do you know any other spells that you can teach me?
None, save the spells that I've already taught to you.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course. What do you want to know?
That's enough for right now. I'd like to talk to you later if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll be here.
We don't really have a lot of be able to magic. We've got... We have the Identify, Heat, Cold, and Rune Transfer. That's basically it.
For now, at least, yeah. I would imagine you get more later.
No. We're going to go ahead and take one of these.
Yes, I forgot that you'll need some light for the ship's interior. I'll still have one glow lamp left. Feel free to take that one.
All right,
5 points?
Yep, 5 points, yep. So we'll need that. You carefully place the glow lamp on a mount by the door. With the new light, you look around your ship carefully, identifying the navigational tools provided. In the center, you see the steering stone. It has the power to guide your dragon ship through the Death Gate and into the other realms, so long as that realm is represented by its naming room on the surface of the stone. To the front of the ship, you see the steering wheel. Once you've traveled to a new realm, this will allow you to navigate your vessel to places within the realm. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll use magic on Marker. We use Rune Transfer. Cast the marker onto the steering stone.
Nice.
Alright. And then we use the steering stone to take us through the Death Gate and into Arianas, World of Air.
We're going to the world of the airbenders. Oh, wait.
Your ship arrives in the midst of a terrible storm. Quickly, you look around for a place to ride out the weather, but all you see is space. There's no ground anywhere. Suddenly, through the lightning, the rain, and the wind, you make out a floating island as big as a continent. You pilot your ship towards it and land on a bare rock just outside of a cave. Alright. So, stand on a barren rock under a raging storm. A cave opens into a mountain wall, and a ramp rises into your ship. The small cavern contains a control panel, several pieces of furniture, and a female dwarf. The dwarf looks up at you in surprise.
Oh my! You're huge! But you're not glowing. Are you a god?
Are you a god? No? Then die!
That's a rather unusual greeting. Hello to you as well.
I must have forgotten my manners. Hello, huge visitor. Try not to trip on anything. It must be hard to keep your balance when you're so far from the ground.
Oh, jeez, Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was funny.
I'm no god, just a traveler.
A traveler? Nice to meet you. I'm Jar. You're awfully big not to be a god, but you don't act like one. They're always yelling and commanding and taking things. Gods aren't very nice. Look what they did to my electric zinger panel.
Electric zinger? What's that?
The zingers are set up on the poles outside of the cave. When the lightning hits them, they suck up the electricity. I think the Kixie Winsy likes electricity or something. After the zingers have sucked up all they can hold, I pull these levers. Then the show starts.
Show? What show?
The zingers go crazy. They start spinning around and shooting sparks everywhere. Most of the electricity gets sucked into the Kixie Winsy, though, through the poles. Then my meters go back down, and I wait all over again.
The Kixie Winsy? What's that?
Why, it's the machine. How can you not know about the Kixie Whinsey? It's everywhere. It digs our homes out from the earth, it makes water for us to drink, and does, well, other things too. It's our responsibility to care for it, so it can care for us as well.
And she utters her final remark proudly.
You mean that's all you do? Sit here and pull levers?
It's not that easy. You have to know the very best time to pull the levers. My family has been pulling these levers for years, and I'm the best lever puller there's been in a long time.
I'm sure you are.
This is all very interesting, but can you tell me more about these gods?
Well, they only showed up about 100 years ago. They dropped from the air in a flying ship. We were curious, of course, and were prepared to greet them as friends. But a glowing figure emerged and declared itself our god. At least one of many. None of us glow, and no one had ever claimed to be a god before, so we believed it. Now they've moved in and taken control. Personally, I liked life without all this divine intervention.
EJ, tell me about the gods. Where have all the good men gone and are all the gods? So when it allowed your glowing figure claim to be a god and you bought it?
I am your god now, mortal.
If the figure didn't glow, would you have believed it?
Probably not. If they looked like you, I would have just thought that they were big, but not gods. A few extra feet of height doesn't make you divine.
Tip says, I am your dog now.
When it arrived, your glowing figure claimed to be a god, and you bought it?
Why would someone lie about that? I wouldn't claim to be a god if I wasn't. Besides, he glowed. The way they explain it, you can't glow if you're not a god.
I mean, that's logical from a certain point of view. Right.
How exactly have these gods taken control?
They moved into the Kixie Whinsey control room and kicked everyone else out. They're always doing tests and things to it. I don't like them tinkering with the Kixie Whinsey as if they didn't know how to work it. I mean, if you're a god, aren't you supposed to know all that stuff? Anyway, they've also kept us away from the north exit. That's where their ship is. They've always got a guard there to make sure, like they don't trust us.
It seems that they kicked everyone else out and so they whimsied.
If you're so upset with the gods, why don't you just drive them off?
They're gods. You don't just tell gods to go away if they get inconvenient. I might not like them, but they're ours. If they weren't gods, though, you can bet we'd have gotten rid of them long ago.
Nice place you've got here.
Thank you. I share it with Limbeck. He'll want to meet you. I'm sure he'll be delighted to see a visitor. We've never had one before.
Limbeck? I take it that he's another dwarf?
Of course he's a dwarf. What else would I be sharing my quarters with?
Does that mean you're attached?
Well, yes. Someone's got to look after my Limbeck. He'd fall apart without me.
This room doesn't look big enough for two.
Maybe not two creatures as big as you. I'll have you know that this is one of the most spacious rooms on Drevlin. We're lucky to have it.
Is that his shirt hanging on the wall?
Yes, he never picks up after himself. I made that hook specifically so he'd keep his clothes off of the floor, but I still have to do it for him.
Man.
You must really like this Limbeck.
I'm glad that I can take care of him. He's such a gump sometimes. He gets so involved in his work that he even forgets to eat. I have to bring him in his food. That's why I keep the bread and marmalade handy. It's his favorite.
Isn't that kind of a limited diet?
Well, it's what he likes, and I have to make it perfectly. If there isn't enough marmalade, he calls it dry. If there's too much, he's so messy that he gets it everywhere. That's why I can't let him make it himself. He always puts far too much on.
Does he like these gods as much as you do?
He doesn't quite dislike them. He simply doesn't believe in them. He thinks that these gods have been taking advantage of us. We've been serving them when we were meant to serve the Kixie Whinsey. He says that we've been oppressed.
Carefully mouths the obviously unfamiliar word.
What does he do that keeps him so busy?
Mostly he writes speeches. They're supposed to enlighten the masses. He keeps telling people that the gods aren't gods, that he's seen the gods when they weren't glowing. Most dwarves don't believe him. Even I have a hard time, but I support him. He's my Limbeck, after all.
Can we talk about something else?
All right.
I've enjoyed talking with you, but I'd like to explore this Kixie Winsy thing.
Oh, certainly. Say hello to Limbeck if you get a chance. He's just in the next room.
And she immediately swings her gaze back to the gauges to study them intensely, totally oblivious to you. So yeah, we're gonna steal a shirt.
Okay.
So there was. Oh yeah.
I walked away for a minute. What happened when you got here?
So we met a wonderful woman named Jar. We talked to her. Apparently she mistook us for a god who apparently came in and took over the place. About 100 years ago, about a bunch of glowing people calling themselves gods came in and kicked everyone out. And a lot of people don't like these gods, but they're not going to say anything about them because apparently they're gods. She's also married. We went ahead, we stole her husband's shirt. We stole the hook that was hanging off the wall because it's a pipe piece. I'm gonna go ahead and take the marmalade and bread loaf. Papers and parchments are piled everywhere. In the middle is an intent but confused-looking dwarf. Upon your arrival, the dwarf looks up from his scribbling and gasps.
My word. What are you?
I'm Haplo. What are you?
Haplo? Oh, that's your name. Forgive me, I forget my manners sometimes. I am Limbeck Bolt Tightener. Welcome to my home. You're not a god? No, you can't be. You're not glowing. I assume you're a traveler. A traveler from where? Where are you going? Do you know the gods? What do you think of the Kixie Winsy?
And he continues to bombard us with a rush of questions without so much as pausing to breathe.
I'm just visiting. I've never been here before. I don't know the gods or anything about the Kixie Winsy.
I'm very sorry. Sometimes my curiosity gets the better of me. I'll try and be patient. Please go ahead, ask me anything.
So, funny thing is that while we're kind of acting as like a sort of a nice guy here, funny thing is that this game was based off of the novels called The Deathgate Cycle. Haplo starts out kind of as like a sort of a more of a villainous protagonist because his plan or his mission from Lord Czar is, hey, cause as much death and chaos as possible. So this is already very different from the books.
Ever heard of the Sartan?
The Sartan? Is that a place? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it.
I'm looking for a piece of something. It's metal, hexagonal, and has a symbol on it. It's very old. Do you know where I might find it?
I wish I could help, but I'm afraid I'm not familiar with anything like that. If it is very old, there's only one dwarf that might be able to tell you something. Old Grapple Rock Digger has been here forever.
Grapple Rock Digger? Do you think he'd help me find it?
Old Grapple isn't very helpful in the best of moods. And lately, the section of the Kixie Winsy that he is responsible for has broken down. It's made him extremely sullen. He won't talk to anyone except in insults.
What's being done to fix the Kixie Winsy?
Normally, the Kixie Winsy automatically fixes itself. But when something breaks that isn't vital or necessary, it leaves the section unrepaired. We don't know how to fix it, and Grapple refuses to leave it. He's been sitting there for weeks.
Do you think he could be persuaded to help me anyway?
I don't think so. We tend to be a fairly stubborn people and Grapple much more than most. If he doesn't want to be moved, he won't move. If he won't talk to you, no amount of persuasion will help.
Where can I find this rock digger?
Grapple sits in the same place every day, waiting for the Kixie Winsy to be repaired. Each day he sits there, he gets more and more surly. Go north to the intersection and follow the left wall. That will take you to him.
How old is Grapple Rock Digger?
He's been here for as long as anyone remembers, long before I was born. He'll tell you he remembers when the Kixie Winsy was built, but that was thousands of years ago. I think what he forgets, he makes up.
If I told him I was a god, would he help me out?
Grapple hates the gods more than anyone. He remembers the days before the gods, when we worshiped the mangers. He feels that the gods displaced them. I think if you told him you were a god, he would die before he uttered one word to steer you in the right direction.
Enough about this rock digger. Tell me more about this place.
Certainly. What do you want to know?
What exactly is the Kixie Winzy?
The Kixie Winzy is everywhere. It's all around us. The humming you hear is the Kixie Winzy at work.
So basically, it's like the Force. It's got a dark side, a light side, and it binds the universe together. Nah, not really.
It's the TARDIS. It's always bigger on the inside.
Yeah.
How big is this machine?
Larger than anything. No matter where you go, the Kixie Winzy has been there first. It digs tunnels and fills them in according to its own whims. We live in the chambers that it builds. If it fills up our homes, we find somewhere new to stay. Its controls and instruments are scattered throughout the entire continent.
What does it do?
It serves the purpose of the mangers. Long ago, the mangers built the Kixie Winzy and asked us to care for it. We have done so ever since.
In other words, you have no idea what the Kixie Winzy does.
Well, no. It isn't for us to know. Our purpose is to monitor and care for the Kixie Winzy. The gods don't seem to know what it does either. Ever since they moved in, they've been running tests of all sorts on it. They've restricted everyone from the control room where they've based their tests.
These mangers, are they still around?
No. The mangers have been gone for many, many years. Some of the young ones don't even believe in them anymore. Only stories and legends keep the memory of the mangers alive.
Let's talk about something else.
Certainly. What do you want to know?
What are you writing?
Speeches. I have to convince my fellow dwarves that these gods aren't what they claim. They've oppressed us for too long. We must break the chains and take back our freedom. I'm just not very literate. I can't put my ideas down on paper very well, but I'm determined.
Why don't you ad-lib your speeches?
Oh, I couldn't do that. Every idea must be perfectly worded. One misspoken word could have the opposite effect of what I'm trying to achieve. I only deliver my speeches after I'm entirely happy with them.
Indeed.
Why don't your people believe you?
I think I'm getting to them. No one is happy with the gods, but it's a different matter convincing them that the gods aren't divine at all.
How are they oppressing you?
They moved in, told us where to work and for how long. Our heritage tells us to care for the Kixie Winzy. Since the gods came, we haven't been able to do that. They make us use the Kixie Winzy to produce water for them. Parts of the great machine are breaking down, but unless the part has something to do with water production, we're not even allowed to look at the problem. They tell us where to live, they've broken up families, they keep us from the sacred places like the control room. If they were gods, I would assume that they had their reasons, but they aren't. They are just another race taking advantage of us.
Where'd you get all of these parchments?
I gathered them from all over the Kixie Winzy. No one reads them. In fact, no one can. They're too old. So I write my speeches on the back of them.
What makes you so sure that the gods aren't what they claim?
I've seen them. Without the glow. I discovered that it's artificially produced.
It's not natural, eh? How do they make it?
It's magic. According to some of the older dwarves, everyone used to be able to use magic. They've cast a spell to make themselves glow.
How did you learn this?
When the gods arrived, they dropped from the sky in a flying ship. After they moved in, I snuck aboard the ship. I actually saw one of them, not shining at all. He was moving his hands in some intricate motion over a bunch of little statues. When he was done, the statues glowed brighter. I must have gasped, because he immediately looked over at me. I ran, and he never found me. But ever since, they've posted a guard outside the ship.
Isn't that enough to convince the other dwarves that they aren't gods?
I haven't told them. It might go against their beliefs to the extent that they would just stop listening to me. I simply can't risk it. The only way to convince them would be by removing the god's glow. Once my fellows have seen beyond the artificial shining, they will rise up and cast them out. I can't figure out how to do that, though.
A flying ship?
Yes. One of the byproducts of the Kixie Whimsy is water. For their own reasons, they pump the water into the ship and leave with it, only to return a few days later with new gods and an empty ship.
They're guarding the ship now,
Ever since my excursion, they placed one guard outside of their ship. Because dwarves tend to be fairly noisy, even when we're sneaking around, the gods put someone there who has very sensitive hearing. His ears can detect the slightest sound of movement out of the caves toward the ship. Consequently, no one's gotten anywhere near it.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Let's get back to talking about this place, shall we?
Certainly. What do you want to know?
What is this place, by the way?
What is this place?
This is one of the sacred places of the Kixie Whimsy. The broom closet. I'm lucky enough to have this place to work.
The broom closet. Sacred. Alright.
What is that you're
Sacred by
using for a
Heidi.
candlestick holder?
It's all I could find. If I had a better candlestick holder, you can bet that I'd be using it.
That's a mighty big jug of ink you've got there.
I found that jug of fast-drying ink quite a while ago. Despite the amount of speeches I write, I've only used a small portion of the ink the jug contains. I believe it will last indefinitely.
That's all. I have to go.
Very well. I must get back to my speeches. Feel free to look around.
Alright. So we're gonna go ahead. Slap a large dollop of marmalade onto the bread. It sits in the center looking rather lonely. Let's give it to him.
Not quite enough marmalade on this one.
Alright. Down another bread loaf. Slap. Yep. Bread is uniformly covered with it, just right.
Just right.
And let's go ahead and take a third one. If we do 3, bam! The marmalade's overflowing. Perhaps you've added just a bit too much.
Drat. Now I'll have to start over.
Yep, without looking up, Lemmick accepts the bread and gobbles it down, but the mountain of marmalade drips everywhere, even onto the parchment before him. He throws it to the side, selects another from a nearby pile, and again begins to write. So we got a map. Go ahead and take the cork, put the white shirt in the ink jug. You shove the shirt into the ink jug where it quickly soaks up quite a bit of black ink. By the time you pulled it back out, the shirt is completely dry, albeit very black. 5 points. Alright, head northwest, we drop. Alright. Grumpy old dwarf sits on a stool under a broken section. So, go ahead and get an elbow pipe.
What the heck do you want, you overgrown, dim-witted god wannabe? And speak up!
Are you Grapple Rock Digger?
No, my name's not Groople Potlicker, you rockhead. I'm Grapple Rock Digger. Who's asking?
That's what I said, Grapple Rock Digger. Can't you hear very well?
What did you say? Speak up. I can't hear very well.
I said your name was Grapple Rock Digger.
I know my name is Grapple Rock Digger, Dirt Rag. I told you that.
My name is Haplo.
Flappo? Interesting name. I wouldn't want to be saddled with it, though.
Never mind. Let's not worry about names.
Fine. You brought it up.
Why are you sitting beneath that dripping black gunk?
I'm not moving until the Kixie Whimsy is fixed, and that's final. If dripping gunk isn't going to make me move, you sure aren't.
Nice stool.
There's no pool around here. What are you, blind?
No, I said stool. What are you, deaf?
Can't understand a word you said. New to the language, are you?
Could I ask you a few questions?
Listen, I'm sitting under a broken pipe that's dripping black goo on my head, and the gods have commanded everyone to stay away so they can't fix the problem, and you want me to be friendly? Answer all your questions with a smile? Well, I'll tell you what, until the Kixie Winsy is fixed and those gods are gone, I'm not talking to anyone. No stories, no questions, nothing.
Maybe changing the subject would make you happier.
Not likely.
This must be a bad time. I'll talk with you later.
Fine. I'll just sit here under my broken pipe. You go have a nice life.
So can I talk to that?
I need this to hear, Rockhead.
Okay. Oh yeah, lifts the pipe out of your head and bonks you on the head with it. Alright, let's see.
You again? I thought even someone as thick as you would realize that I don't want to talk to you. What is it this time?
Could I ask you a few questions?
Listen,
Let's see.
Why don't you fix the pipes?
It's not my job to fix it. Even if it was, I'd need something to fix it with.
What about that box labeled pipe repair on the floor?
Everybody's rummaged in that box taking what they want without regard for the fact that the Kixie Winsy might actually need it. At one time, there were 5 pipe fittings in the box. Now there aren't any.
Wait a second. What exactly are you holding in your ear?
It helps me hear. It's a pipe fitting. I guess I got it from the box.
What became of the missing pipe fittings?
Who knows? Some folks have absolutely no consideration. They took my pipe fittings for one silly purpose or another. Did they ask my permission? Not once. Why, the gods even made off with one of them. Even if I could get those other pieces back, I'll never see that one again.
Tell you what, if I repair your pipe, will you tell me what I need to know?
Why not? Fix my pipes and I'll answer your questions afterwards. As long as the gods are gone as well. I don't think very well with all of these walking lamps about.
Who cares about? I think you're personally blocked up. Constipation would answer a lot of questions about your personality.
I don't think the pipe helps your hearing all that much. Can I have it?
Very well, as long as I have your word that you'll use it to repair my pipes. Will there be anything else?
Let's start over. We seem to have gotten off on the wrong foot.
Have you looked at your overgrown feet lately? Wrong feet are all you have.
Maybe changing the subject would make you happier.
Not likely.
Alright.
This must be a bad time. I'll talk with you later.
Fine.
Alright, so yep, he gives us need a couple more pipes. So oh yeah. Wait, no. North to find sleeping dwarf. Yep. You hang the heat rune constructed in the air. As soon as you completed the glowing lines of the spell, the temperature sensor begins to smoke. The gauge's needle jumps to the danger zone and the twin bell alarm sounds. This rudely awakens the sleeping dwarf, who immediately panics. The commotion attracts the glowing guard, who is covering his ears in pain. He screams at the dwarf to stop the alarm, but the dwarf appears as helpless as the guard. You find it quite easy to sneak by the guard while he's busy trying to get the alarm to stop. The ship's decks overlooks the dwarven caves. A rope ladder drops to the ground and leads elsewhere on the ship. Slaves this room power and guide the ship with the help of magic provided by the ship's wizard. These slaves are the first you've ever seen in the mensch race called humans, and you are a little taken aback by the similarity they have with your own people. Aside from their mongrel hair colors and lack of heart runes, they almost appear identical to the patrons. You might be able to pass yourself off as one of their kind.
Who are you? Are you a slave? I don't recognize you and you aren't chained. I certainly hope you aren't an elf sympathizer.
Ugh.
No, I sneaked on board. I'm here to rescue you.
Very good. Do you have anything capable of cutting these chains? Do you have an escape plan?
Of course, but I'm going to need 2 chickens, a rubber band, and a fire eater. You know where I can get these things?
Not quite. Not yet, anyway. Could you answer a few questions? It might help.
I suppose I have little choice. I have to trust you. I've been here too long and hope is wearing thin. My name is Andrews. I'm King Stephen's cousin, a duke.
Why are you here?
It's a long story. I was leading my people against the elven forces on one of the smaller Volcarian isles. We were greatly overmatched, and they defeated us easily. They killed most of my army and took the rest as slaves, including myself. Luckily, they didn't recognize me as the king's cousin. I would be more valuable as a hostage for ransom than as a slave.
Why haven't you been rescued before now?
When elves capture humans, they divide them into small groups aboard their fleet of flying ships. That way, rebellions are manageable and usually non-existent. Aboard these ships, slaves are impossible to track. Even if there was a plan to rescue us, they'd never be able to single out this particular frigate.
If King Stephen knew you were here, could he rescue you?
It's possible, I suppose. If you can get to my cousin and tell him that I'm being held prisoner here on Drevlin, he would do everything in his power to rescue me. You'll need something to convince him, though. Go to Eulandia, the 4th island. Give this to the king. The ring should be enough to convince him to believe you.
Yep, so he thinks for a moment, reaches in the lining of his tattered jacket, and produces a gold signet ring.
Who are these other people?
Members of my army. Now, like myself, slaves to the elves. Although the ship is powered mostly by magic, it requires manpower to steer it. Following the elves' commands, we manipulate the ropes you see here, which change the attitude of the wings. That's what we do. That's all we do.
What's the story behind these gods?
Drevlin is important because the Kixie Winzy, as these dwarves call it, pumps out water as a byproduct to whatever else it does. Water is scarce throughout the realms. In order to control this water source, the elves have convinced these gullible dwarves that they are gods. Their claim is based on a simple glow spell dreamed up by the ship's wizard. The crew is fairly small, only about 4 or 5 elves, but they are spread thin throughout the caverns. In order to maintain the spell, the wizard has created miniature statues that he uses as substitutes. He keeps them all aboard the ship in one place. As long as the glow spell lasts on the statues, no matter where the elves are, they continue to glow, and the dwarves continue to believe that the elves are gods.
That's all. Thanks for the information.
As you wish. But I can only hope that you will return to aid us.
Yep. Now the king's castle shows up on Eulandia there. So we're going to go ahead and... Chamber recorded the ship's wizard. It's tiny, which emphasizes how messy it is. I'm going to go ahead and steal his wine jug.
Yoink.
Now we're going to go ahead and head back down. For these guys. Zinger. You take... No, we can't. Alright. Say we can go ahead and use the steering wheel.
Is there a point to save?
Yeah, we can save at any time. In fact, let's go ahead and make a save now.
Alright.
What should we call this one?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Stress test?
Breast test. Alright. Alright. So we went ahead. We can go ahead and... Yep, we can restore. Oh yeah, we can... Say status and score. We have amassed 45 out of a possible 1,500.
Alright.
So... Oh yeah, online tutorial, keyboard shortcuts. Yep, I've had enough help. Alright, so it is about midnight. We can go ahead and probably end this here for now if we wanted to.
Alrighty.
But yeah, this... We would have gone a bit further, but yeah, there's so much information that the game just throws at you, throws at you, throws at you. But, you know, that's...
Keep coming, they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming.
I mean, at least not for Wednesday, you won't have to go through the throwing so much information now.
Yeah. So, alrighty. We'll go ahead and we'll... But, yes. Alrighty. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead and we'll leave that there for Wednesday and pick that up at some other point. But yeah, and we've only just scratched the surface. We still got the rest of Arianis. And then, yeah, then we got Prian, Abarak, Calestria. And then finally go back through the Labyrinth of the Vortex. So
Celestia sounds like Celestia's cholesterol levels.
yeah, that's the name that they gave to the realm of water. So, surprisingly. As we walk through the Valley of the Shadow of Gate, yes. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and that'll do it for the night. Thanks, everyone, for swinging on by. Tomorrow, when we pick up, we're going to go ahead and continue on with our playthrough of Brothership. And you take a look around and say, oh, bloody great. Yep. Beyond that, we'll go ahead and continue on Deathgate as of the 16th, this upcoming Wednesday. And then, not really sure what we're going to do for the 19th. I mean, we might continue on more Deathgate, depending. Then we might go ahead and we might start with something else. I don't know. I'm good with just about anything. So we'll keep that open. So
yep.
That being said, though, I think we'll go ahead and shut this down, wrap this up. Thanks again to everyone for swinging on by. This has been Mr. Ben.
This is Radio Dog.
EM21.
Swag 16.
Yep. And we will see you guys tomorrow night for some more Mario and Luigi Brothership. Until then, everyone, take care.
Later, guys.
Night.
Bye.